Welcome to Talking with Famous People. And boy, do we have a lot of work to do. You, me, everybody. I'm going to move this light. I'm going to play like a person who knows what they're doing and light things differently. What do you think about that? Pretty crazy, huh? Now you can see me so well. Hello, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Welcome. Okay. First thing I need to do is meow the mew.
Yeah.
And frankly, the second thing I need to do. Hello, Jonathan Earl. High Vision Arcana. So, I unfortunately had what I thought was a good idea, right? I'm going to say, finish this story in the comments and I'll tell you what type you are. Well, I've got a lot of comments now to deal with. Hello, Carson. Bless you too. Oh, yeah, Hero. I've got so many comments to answer. So, here we go. I will put it up on the screen so you can see it, I suppose. It doesn't work to type them. It's purely to get see what YouTube does. If it's an idea to try to succeed at YouTube, right? It's not has nothing to do with actually being able to type people. I obviously cannot type people by this thing, right? But whatever. Okay, so let's take a look. See here. Justin says, so the peacock grabbed a shotgun and struck his vengeance. Okay. Um, let's see. I'm gonna say ISTP. Oops. What's going on? What happened? Undo. Get out of there. Pow. Okay, there. That's better. Reply. All right, I'll get my manager. I'd rather not deal with this anyway. ISFP. The employee sighs and goes to grab the manager. The manager walks in and is informed of the situation, where they come to a revelation. 4 years ago, the manager encountered a medium fortune teller. They advertised themselves as both to try and contact his dead wife. The medium closed their eyes for a short while and then met his gaze again. The medium said that his wife was reincarnated as a special, unmistakable animal that will make its beauty and presence known to the man. The manager's mouth is left agape at the realization that this peacock is what the medium was talking about. In response, the manager surprisingly complies with the request by the lady and hands her a special pair of peacock shoes. The original employee is shocked and asks the manager why he just did that. After thinking for a while, the manager responds, saying the peacock was a sign for him to move on. In his mind now, closure of his dead wife. Um, what do you guys think? Anybody have an opinion about what type that is? What type? Oh my God, that boy Klaus. Oh, just don't even mention it. It was miserable. Um, yeah, any user of some kind. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say INFP. Sure, I'll get the manager, but I don't think he will change the situation here. It's a rule, after all, for the safety of other customers. Calls the manager. The manager comes and explains, and the woman explains her problem. The manager goes, I don't think I can do that, ma'am. We have a rule. Animals are forbidden here. We can't make an exception for this thing. We'd be wrong. The woman is a liberal and goes like, this is bullshit, and then just leaves a long review on Google Maps and other websites. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna say ESTP. Okay. The peacock works at the bowling alley. The peacock winks at the bowling alley attendant and pulls out a brochure and places it on the counter. The brochure reads, "Searching for a new soul, new low prices at 50% off." The attendant says, "Thank God. I have been so sick of this last one I found at the grocery store. I knew better. I was desperate." The peacock looks at the old woman and smiles. The attendant nods his head in anticipation as the woman's soul leaves her body. "Mark, Mark, where did you go?" Mark looked up and remembered he was at his mandated therapy session. Um, I'm gonna go ISFJ. Oh, I can't read all of this. Okay, I will read some of it. The manager blurted, "Uh huh. Okay. I'm gonna go ENFP. What do you say? See what Hero Lamb says. Yeah, well, obviously you can't type people this way. I'm gonna say ISTP. Okay. we're down to 4 hours ago now. Okay, so I don't. This is a good idea. I agree. This last person said was right. Person is denied shoes, but it's a painful idea because I got to do so much work. The person who was denied shoes for her service animal goes to a lawyer and sues for discrimination. The person won. The person who owns the bowling lane was persecuted and put in jail. And the lady changed the law to allow service animals to have their own custom-made shoes, and everybody screams out loud, "Hooray!" I'm gonna say ESFP. The manager comes in, sighs, and says, "Okay, let her play with the peacock." Surprised employee serves the woman, and after she leaves, asks the manager, "What the hell?" The manager says, "Don't argue, boy, because there's no point in arguing with customers." Only years later does the employee understand the company that operated the bowling alley was on the verge of bankruptcy at the time, and every customer was worth their weight in gold because no one plays bowling anymore. It's too boring a game for overstimulated youth. Plot twist: the peacock doesn't exist. The woman has schizophrenia, but does it change anything? I'm gonna say, um, I'm gonna say INTJ. Okay. The manager came and asked the lady about her peacock and asked for an official certification of it being a service animal. She couldn't provide one and left after being found out. I'm gonna say ISTJ. Okay, Acacia, my dancing envy is not showing. All right. I need to get a drink of water. My mom said, "Ask her to leave the peacock outside the shop, and then she will bring the ruler and measure the feet of the peacock, and then bring the shoes in. Even if there's no shoes at the storeroom, she will carve shoes out of bowling balls and talk about the benefits of rock hard shoes." That's weird and possible. My mom's type is INFP. Not sure if she got that right. Um, INFP. Unfortunately, I read your thing at the bottom before replying. But I was likely to type this some kind of NP regardless. Okay. All right. So the manager came out and said, well, usually this only applies to dogs, but in this circumstance, I'll let you play this time. Obviously, there are no shoes that fit the peacock, so go over to Elaine. I think the entire time she probably only played half the games, with the rest of the time picking up bird shit as everyone stared in awe. What do we think that type is? Do I feel bad about misleading them? No, I didn't mislead anybody. This is a 30-second personality test. It's just not a very good test, you know. The likelihood of me being right is very low, but it is what I say it is. I am going through and giving them a personality type, like this one. What do you think? I think like maybe ESTJ.
I don't know.
You don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say, right?
I'm so type blind when it comes to these things.
Well, because it's impossible, right? The guy, instead of the manager, comes with his giraffe that wears funny bowling shoes and says, I was just teasing you. Of course your peacock can play. And gives bowling shoes to the peacock. How nice.
That is nice.
What do you think? ISFJ?
Yeah.
ISFJ. A peacock for inspection is questionable. You don't need that. If you need shoes, you can search for shops that specialize in making those shoes. Do not question me. What do you think? INTJ? ISTJ?
Yeah, INTJ or ISTJ.
I'll give him INTJ. Logic says peacocks do not need shoes, therefore you are making a fuss. Get out of this job, lady.
So like my answer
I
would
still
be
say INTJ. That's pretty funny. And then the peacock said, don't. It's fine. I'm sorry about my friend. Your service animal? Put your shoes on, Karen. We're leaving. um,
ISFP.
ISFP. The manager comes out. She restates her wish. The manager says, well, that's silly. How will the peacock be able to play with shoes on? um, I'm going to say ENTJ? I haven't typed.
ENTJ, yeah.
I haven't typed a single one of these
Yeah,
yet. ENTJ.
ENTJ hasn't happened yet, so.
The guy behind the counter shrugs his shoulders and gets the manager. The manager tries to explain to the lady that birds are simply not allowed in the bowling hall. The lady insists that could not be true. Her friend told her about the turkey he got here the other day. It seems like a finished story, does it?
No.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
ISTJ.
I was okay. Yeah, I'll go ISTJ.
Well, what do you think?
I was gonna say P, but I think you're probably right. J is more likely.
I don't know.
This is one I did.
I was only guessing.
So the person at the counters, have a seat and I'll look for a pair of peacock shoes. The woman waited and waited and finally got fed up and left. I'll give that one INFJ.
Yeah, it's pretty INFJ.
The manager comes over, surveys the situation, and recognizes two things. One, having a peacock in the bowling alley is great for marketing and people will enjoy seeing it. Two, the bowling shoes aren't necessary for the peacock. The peacock doesn't need bowling shoes. Support dogs can go into bowling alleys without having to wear bowling shoes. Peacocks might not legally be recognized as a sport animal, but allowing the peacock in means the manager only has to defend themselves to the owner and avoids the risk of the alley being sued, which the owner would probably appreciate. So the manager concludes this will be great for business. She gives people a good story, makes the decision that Peacock doesn't need shoes to bowl and can go ahead. ENTJ. I think that's very
Problem
TE.
solving.
Very
yeah.
TE problem solving. Very much turning a problem into an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You know. All right. Would Bojack? This is not one. I'll answer anything. I think.
He's an INFJ.
Yeah, right. I think BoJack Horseman is an INFJ.
He's the dark side of an INFJ.
All right. Nearby, Eric Strauss was bowling peacefully, and he saw this transpire, and he immediately thought to himself, "Hey, I can make a great video about this." So he went to the woods to contemplate and decided to record himself right there and then. What do you think? ISFJ?
Yeah, ISFJ. That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking ISFJ, yeah. There are so many of these. Unfortunately,
you got what you wanted.
Yeah, be careful. Don't be careful what you wish for.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it really is.
And comes back with manager. The manager came with two peacock under his arms and said, "Sorry, lady. As you can see, to this peacocks is the man reason why with give them shoes anymore. The eagles have love our peacock shoes." So the lady went back. I have no idea.
Wow. As something poor any.
There's a ESFP, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. The guy behind the counter refused to get the manager, and the lady ran out of the bowling alley really upset and left a bad review on Yelp. ISTJ? ISTP?
What kind of type is most likely to complain on Yelp? I feel like my mom would do that.
I think, okay, ESTJ?
Or,
but he's, okay.
Or, I don't know, because...
I'll go ESTJ thing. It's kind of short for ESTJ.
Yeah, it is short for ESTJ. Yeah.
I'll go ISTJ.
Yeah.
Turns out the manager's previous service pet was also a peacock, so they ended up bowling together and fell in love. I'll say...
SFJ.
I was going to say either ISFP
Oh.
or maybe even INFJ because it's so short.
Yeah, it is.
You know?
Yeah.
I'll go INFJ.
Yeah, that's an ideal way of ending it, too.
I don't really understand the idea of service animal that go along with a person with disabilities, whatever, but I think maybe it was a help for them mentally for some reason. But I hope that service animal can clean the house and do laundry and cook. What is this? That's not an ending to the story at all.
No, it's not answering the question.
I'll say ISTJ again. I don't know. The manager is a man. He intervenes and is made aware of the matter. When he arrives, he first observes the lady with the peacock, then the counter guy, remains silent for a few moments, then he nods, gives the guy a side eye for being rude, and then addresses to the lady. "Come with me, miss. From this moment on, I will serve you." He takes her to another room and leaves her free to choose the shoes for herself and the peacock. She chooses the right shoes for her and then takes the smallest one for the peacock. At the end, thanks the manager, and the entire bowling room is satisfied. While she was playing, the manager and the guy at the counter look at her in strange silence, aware of how strange the image is for both, but both far from judging. ESFJ. I say ESFJ. Rachel, could you bring me a drink, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Anything?
Yeah, anything's fine. Okay, I'm going to take a short break from this and look at the chat. And, oh, good God. How many more of these do I have to do? 2, 3.
Go ahead and eat, Trouble.
Oh, only 3 more to go? That's not too bad.
Go ahead and eat. Yeah, meow. Oh, I'm getting more food.
Okay, well, there's apparently only 3 more to go. One of them's really long, but that's good. Good news. Let me bring up this stream in another tab. Meow, 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 meow. Exactly. Bowling alleys are lame, says Hero Lamb. Dallas says this would be great if it sparks people's interest in typology. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. So, why don't we? I'll just drink some of Rachel's lemonade here. So let's look at the stats on this. Keeping in mind that, like, many of the comments are me replying, but the long form video has 420 views, 22 likes, and 136 comments. And I also made a shorts version of it. That one has 877 views, 39 likes, and 80 comments. So, keeping in mind that, again, that I'm replying, so like cut it in half, but or a little less than half. But regardless, what we are looking at here is 210 or so comments. This is yours. 210 or so comments for the 2 videos. So that seems to be pretty effective. Who is Diddy? He's like the most evil supervillain of all time. That's who he is. He's incredibly evil and awful, and hopefully he and a bunch of other rich and powerful people go down in flames. That's what I hope. So we're taking a short break from these comments. It looks like I only have 3 more to go. So maybe we'll finish that off here pretty quick.
Okay.
I got ISTJ. Let's go. Okay. All right, we'll go. Let me put it back on the screen. All right. The manager appears and listens carefully to the woman's story. Obviously, he thinks the situation is very unusual, but can see how worked up the woman is and how important it is for her to have her peacock with her. He considers that he could ask her for evidence, the peacock being her service animal, but decides to let it slide. He tells her that she can have her peacock with her for support, but unfortunately the bowling alley is unable to provide shoes for peacocks. I'm going to say ENFJ.
Yeah.
ENFJ. What I most want is for nobody to be able to accuse me of promising to type them and not doing it. So I have to do all of these. This one, oh my God. You got to be kidding me. My continuation. Bet it's interesting. The man behind the counter would just say, I told you the regulations, and called over the manager as if somewhere in the back of the room with an animated wave. He just spun around to face her back again. Hello and welcome. What can I do for you? With the biggest grin known to man. The woman looks half stunned and half annoyed. The young man continues. As I have previously told you, there are regulations. Plus, will you clean after your service animal? He points at the peacock's excrement with raised eyebrows while the woman looks with disgust. I demand to talk to the owner of this place. She stomps her foot surprising even her service animal, whose tail was low and tucked away warily. The man just spun again as if waltzing, and his grin was still on his face. You get a 3-in-1 package. The peacock is still not allowed. The man let out a sigh. Yet the woman was persistent, not realizing she was trying her luck. This is outrageous. I will call the cops for your awful behavior towards me. You dumb shitty prick. The man just took a red ball from under the counter. Was that a clown nose? Do you want your clown outfit prepared in the meantime? The young man waits for a response but doesn't get any. He hovers over the counter, his eyes a bit darker and his voice low, showing that he is taller than he seems. I know damn well this isn't your peacock. Just like I know you won't clean his shit. Get out of my bowling alley this instant, or I will be the one calling the cops. After a pause, he continued. If you were a man, you'd be calling an ambulance 5 minutes ago. The woman just gulped, her phone staying still in her hand. She tried to say something, but the young man just pointed at a plate that said, "Time limit. You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up." With the last sentence painted in bright red. I guess, dear reader, he had experience with such customers. He watched the woman getting out and sulked with a smug grin on his face. Little did the woman know it was his peacock that she stole from his private garden. She would be soon painted with her service animal, and the only service animal she would do is in jail. The end, for now. I'm going to just say ENTP or ESTP. What do you think? What were you thinking?
I wasn't thinking, but ENTP.
Yeah, I think so too. ENTP. Okay. Read more. Manager comes in and says, "That's a peacock. I didn't know you could have those as pets." Whisper. "Sir, remember to be professional." Manager, what I meant to say is that we don't allow animals in the bowling alley. Karen, how dare you say that I'm colorblind and I have to match the shades of stuff to my colorful peacock's feather colors that I have carefully memorized. Manager, wow, that's impressive. Employee, that's unproductive, sir. Manager, well, it's not like that. We don't appreciate blind folks, but we just can't have animals here. Karen, and why can't you? With a demanding demeanor. Manager whispers, Douglas, why did Larry make that rule? Employee, because animals kept going on the rack. It was dangerous and distracting. Manager, lady, I'm sorry, but your peacock is dangerous and distracting. Karen, fine, I'll leave, but you'll get my 1-star review. This is the worst bowling club the city has ever seen. And I'm going to also comment on your bad management skills. You look dumbfounded. Good day. And she walks out with her peacock. Manager, oh boy, he says with a defeated face. Employee, your father would be proud, sir. Manager, I doubt it. And cut. Edit. Also, I'd like to know what you'll type these 3 characters. I'm not going to type the characters, but I will type this person. What do you think they are? Anybody have an idea of this one?
ISTJ.
I'm going to read this and see what other people think. Anybody have an opinion on this one? I mean, it was a good idea to get engagement with my videos, right? I got a shit ton of comments. Hi, Utter Self. Anybody got an opinion on this one? I'm not sure what to type. I'm inclined to say maybe ESFJ, actually.
Oh.
I don't see any.
It could be ESFJ.
Yeah. All right, I give them ESFJ. Well, no, maybe it could be. What do we think? Anybody have any idea about this one? Maybe INTJ? I'm not sure. No ideas. Nobody's gonna help me out here. Okay, fine. Fine, you guys.
I
Don't
mean,
help me out.
it's very practical, right? Like what happens in the story.
Yeah, it seems to show a little bit more awareness of people's emotions than INTJ, or like the characters are painted differently. Maybe.
Do they show emotion?
Well, I mean, he has. Well, okay, maybe. Well,
INTJ's not a bad.
INTJ is a fine type for this. All right, there we go. Now, hopefully, if I go to content and then I go back to comments, yes. All right, we're back to 3 weeks ago.
That's good.
So I've answered all of those comments. Congratulations to me. Thank you, Rachel. And we'll see if this
Wow.
if this makes it so
oh my
that
gosh.
that it gets more views or something. We'll see how much YouTube values comment engagement. And this is a shit ton of comments for a short. Shorts never get
Got
comments.
a lot of views for a short too.
It's not too bad as views, but it's a lot of comments. So we'll just have to see how that goes. All right, we are done with that.
I didn't even think of answering the story.
Well, I mean, that makes sense because,
Because I'm on the other side of things?
Yeah. Exactly. You're on the management side of things. Thank you, Ruben. However, I'm not entirely sure that YouTube really values comments all that much because if you think about it, when people are commenting, they're not watching any ads. So they may not value comments that much. I was surprised when Crunchyroll got rid of comments entirely.
That's sad.
Now they're like Netflix,
I'd like to see what the people say because it helps you judge whether or not you want to watch the show.
Totally does. If I'm out of new material and I'm trying to watch old stuff that maybe I haven't seen before, I used to rely heavily on the comments to get a sense of why is this one ranked lower stars than I normally like to watch.
Yeah.
Is it something that's going to bug me or is it just something that bugs other people?
Right.
Because if it's just about the animation style, I don't really care if it's drawn badly. That's not a big deal to me. If it's a good story. Some people are really big, make real big deal about the visuals. It's got to look perfect or they'll give it less than 5 stars.
Would it be fair to tell the woman with the peacock, you have paperwork that shows that your peacock is a service animal, just have it, we're going to give you a lane not as close to the people. Is that fair or is that being judgmental?
I mean, it depends on whether you think the peacock's going to be disruptive or distracting, I guess. Let's see what this link says. The impact of comments on YouTube's algorithm. In addition to understanding the impact of organic comments, we will also investigate the integration of bot comments. I have not bought any comments. I mean, there's no doubt that these comments aren't bought. This is an ad for buying comments, basically. Well, I'm not gonna buy any comments.
I guess like I would let the peacock be like in the same rows as other people. Cause like if it was like a service animal and a rabbit, then like I would be like, okay, just like take a lane. Your lane 10. We have uh little booties for animals when they come in here. So
I mean, if I were the guy behind the counter, I'd say, okay, you lost this argument when you requested shoes. It would be one thing if you said you need to have the peacock near you for emotional reasons. Personally, I'd find that ridiculous, but I'd probably just be like, I guess rather than run the risk of run afoul of some civil rights lawsuit, we just let her bring the peacock in. But I'd also say you better pick up all the shit.
Yeah, that's a definite rule. Definite rule for having a service animal inside the bowling alley for sure. I should be anywhere a service animals are allowed. They used to allow dogs at Pioneer, but now there's a sign that says no dogs allowed.
And people still bring their dogs in.
That's true.
I saw one recently. It's a good comment, says utter self. It's been in my family for generations. I give you a good price if you promise to cherish it. I don't buy comments. I'm an authentic YouTube user. That's one thing that YouTube should appreciate about me. None of my shit is bullshit like that. There's no, like,
I want to ask.
Making bullshit AI videos. It's all real.
It is
even
all
if it's
real.
even if it's not good, at least it's all real.
That's what ChatGPT says about you. That like you're controversial or whatever. Something similar to that, like you're not afraid to battle, but that you're very authentic.
That's me, authentic Eric. I tell you what we're gonna do. Because I want to have a branch of number 5 ready for dry and stuff. Well, that's what those videos are offering herself, a typing or your ending of the story. And I did appreciate that someone didn't answer the question, but praised my idea. Said, brilliant idea for getting a lot of engagement.
Na, 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 na. Been going along.
Na 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 na. Yeah, that's a good song. That's a back song. Okay, so we're gonna go get a branch. You want a branch too? Okay, cool. And I think I'll ask Rachel to type some people walking down the street.
I'm gonna take people.
No, I just said those were some people walking down the street.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm gonna get a branch from here, and I'm gonna get, I think, this branch, because maybe that'll relieve a little bit of weight,
Okay.
And
Oh my gosh.
I'd like you
This
to
is gonna
manicure
be-
that branch.
Okay. All right. I have a lot of clients today.
Yeah, you do, in your haircutting salon.
Yeah.
I'll get a branch from over here for myself.
It is Saturday, so a hair salon would have a lot of clients. Hey, other self, what's good? SC lost today, and that's very sad.
Yeah, that was a tough game to watch, and wow, that was a tough loss.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got a branch, Rachel's got a branch. But you know what? Tough loss or not,
We're having fun.
It was fun to watch the game. You know, I'm not one to fixate on a loss for that long. When my team loses, it's like, okay, whatever. You know.
On to the next.
On to the next activity.
Yeah.
Did I just lock us out? Or did you lock us out?
No.
I think we are locked out though. I didn't put the lock on that door, I don't think.
Every door is locked.
Yeah, every door is locked. We are locked out of the house.
How did that happen?
I'm not sure. I don't think
I didn't lock it. Like, I don't ever lock it unless we're really leaving the house.
Maybe I did. I believe I know a way in the house though. No. Let's go over here. I'm gonna have to get onto the roof somehow. And I don't even think I have access to the garage. I think this door is locked too. Yes, it is. Okay, so how am I going to get up onto the roof without a ladder? I'm going to need to stand on this table here. That's what I'll do. Can you take this? Still not tall enough. Okay, well, that's just the same height as over there, really. I need a ladder. God damn it. We are so locked out of the house. It's crazy. How am I going to get up here without a ladder? I could go over to the neighbors and ask if I could borrow a ladder.
Mm-hmm.
They might be home.
Ooh.
All right.
Live from Mariposa County. Rachel and Eric are locked out of the house. Will the neighbors be home so we could ask them for a ladder?
We'll be able to get up here. That was that. Maybe I should get on top of the car. I don't have the keys.
Oh my god, this is an October Saturday for sure. We're revving up for Columbus Day.
I'll go ask them
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
ladder.
I'll be here.
Okay.
There's only one window that doesn't have a screen on it, and it's in the blue room. So that's where Eric has to get into.
Fingers crossed that's not locked, you know?
No, I don't think it is. There's a ladder in the garage, and we don't have the garage door is locked. Both the you know, like the garage door and there's a side door. They're both locked. Sell the house, make it someone else's problem. No, he's not as thin as Trouble. That's like cool. My magic powers to open the door. I think my magic powers say that a ghost locked the door. For sale, a medically sealed house. I can see like a cartoon version of this happening and Eric like slithering in like a snake, but as a human inside the door.
Actually reminds me that I do have a ladder at the other house.
Hello.
Hi, neighbor.
Thanks for your inherited ladder.
Oh,
What do you think?
I think just like right here at the
Yeah.
is fine.
Which window?
It's around this way.
Okay.
Like we could go from the patio a bit closer, but this is probably the easiest way to get up there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, short.
Yeah.
You're in flip flops. You want me to go? You good? I should staple it up.
All right.
Yay.
It's a nice day.
It really is. The weather's changing finally.
Yes. You can feel it, right? Hopefully, the heat is dying down.
Yeah.
Did you guys see any of the northern lights?
No, I didn't know if we were going to be able to see it.
I guess with the naked eye it's hard to see, but with camera you can capture it.
Really?
Better. Yeah. And a bunch of people I know posted some stuff. It looked pretty cool.
It did look cool.
I kind of look for it, but I realized that you need to have your camera set to dark.
I don't have that mode on my phone.
I don't
Like
think I do
night?
either.
Yeah, so I don't get to see like pictures of the moon or anything. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like iPhones lack in that area.
Like,
Same
what's
with
up
music.
with that? Yeah.
I realized I was my friends were sending me files and I kept trying to transfer them to my little PC and my system, and I realized because it's the stupid iPhone with that connector, I was getting this weird interference, and I thought I was doing something dumb or something, but the whole time it was the stupid connector you have to connect to your iPhone, the dongle or whatever it is.
Okay, so that window is not open.
Oh no.
This window looks to be open, actually. I think, if I understand
It's a good chance it is.
the lock system right. But now I need like a little grabber to
Yeah, to lift it out.
pull this thing out of here. Yeah, like a knife or something. Sorry to be such a difficult.
don't be.
It looks like this one's open.
That one's open too.
This one's open
Yeah.
too. Yeah. See if I can get this one out. All right. Good thing you didn't like your windows, because the other window that I can actually get into right now
Yeah.
is the one over the top of the foyer. I could climb right into there.
On top of the foyer.
Yeah.
Oh.
And there's a little ledge.
No.
I don't know if that supports my weight or not.
I don't know
If
either.
it did support, if I knew it supported my weight, I would climb onto that, and then I could hang off of that and jump onto
Yes.
onto those stairs maybe.
But still, it's not ideal.
Yeah.
Let's try to get into the bedroom first.
Well, at least we know our house is hard to break into.
Yeah.
We're so
Uh,
lock heavy.
But how is that? That's so weird.
I-
I'm not like that when we leave the
I
door.
must have turned it. I don't know. Just out of
It's
habit,
it's it happens. I blame a ghost personally, just because it's October.
Do we have the scissors? We have a pair of scissors over here, right? On the chair.
I don't know if you even want.
Oh, we have scissors. Should I cut that thing off? Right?
Oh, okay, that's true.
I should have remembered about the scissors. The scissors will do just fine. I think
There's no
probably.
scissors
You can't find.
on the chair.
Can't find them. Okay, that's fine. He's coming back anyway.
Okay.
But wherever I put the scissors, oh, they're in my pocket. God damn it. Yeah. Let's see if this works. Yes.
Okay.
I realized I had some scissors in my pocket.
Oh.
I'm still not sure how to take this spring out. Are you coming up, or you want me to grab
Hold
those
it.
tools?
You want to take it off?
Sure,
You want me
I can.
to? Okay.
Well, if I can't get it out, maybe I'll ask for your help.
Yeah, right on it. Yep.
There. Okay, this should open. Yes.
Thank you for giving me a way to be able to get in.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now, let's go in here.
in there?
I'm fine. It's gotta go to your bed here. Inside of that. Okay. I can't open the door.
Yay.
Yay! I'm glad I don't lock those windows.
I know. There's always a way in or out somehow.
Yeah.
We're bad at doing this.
Ta-da!
Yay! That was good teamwork.
Good work.
Let me, thank you so much for bringing this over.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, no problem. It's my pleasure. I love having you guys as neighbors.
You want to come back here? Let me get you a branch or two to come.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you come and see. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
problem. Thank you for helping.
Oh, anytime. We're happy to be your neighbor. You just let us know.
Thank
I
you.
know in winter too, it gets gnarly around here and stuff, and we gotta look after each other.
Yeah, totally. All right. Well, thanks again.
Anytime.
You
guys
want me to help
ever
you carry
wanna-
something? Let me help you carry something.
Yeah. You guys ever want to come down and jam? Just let us know. Come on down.
Cool.
Cool.
You ever hear us to stop by? Whenever we're out there on the day. Oh man, thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys are doing very much.
That was an adventure. I got one ISTJ in my pocket, the other one is in California. How'd the volume come on this? Or it's on my phone. Service ISTJ just to make sure the ENTP is kept safe. That's funny, Dallas. What type do you think I am? So, like, if I were the manager, I would ask the woman for the Peacock service papers.
No, I have to go put the screen back on.
Yeah. And then, so I would ask the woman for her service papers. And then, if she had them, I'd be like, okay, you guys can play, just clean up after yourselves. What type am I? What type am I? I said that I would let the service peacock play ESTJ. That's what I was thinking too. As long as she had the papers saying that she has that peacock as a service animal, I'd be like, all right, you guys can play, but you need to clean up after yourself. And like, I don't know, I'd figure out something for shoes. I feel like so many people have service dogs that like maybe like I would hope that Karen had like booties for the peacock shoes. I don't know what I would do in that case with the shoes, because I don't want, you can't, maybe the service animal can keep score, like one of them said. And then you would take out a huge wooden paddle and spank them. No, I'd be happy that they were playing, I'd be like, oh, she just has a service animal, let's like accommodate them. I was thinking like dog booties, like I think it's like pretty common for people to have service dogs that are service dogs. So I would think like you can somehow figure out how to get the peacock shoes. If not, then the peacock would just have to keep score.
Hi, Lulu. Look, Rachel.
Hi, Lulu.
You gonna go poop right there? That's fine.
I won't take a picture of that.
That's okay. You could do that if you want, Lulu. I just scooted over a little bit.
Acacia says, bring your own peacock bowling shoes. Yeah, I mean, like, I would kind of, like, expect, like, you know, I don't know. Like I said, if the peacock doesn't have shoes in the story, then the peacock can keep score. And you have to clean up after yourself. Like, no pooping on the floor without cleaning it up. Oh no, it's a doggy. She's a doggy. She went down the hill now. Dog, I mean, if it was a bear, I think I'd be a little bit more scared. I'd be very quiet. Where are you? Okay. Bears are cute. The first bear that I saw was here, and it was like not a teenager, a little bit younger, and it was like really cute looking. Yeah, exactly. Show media. Well, that was an adventure.
Yeah. That was an unexpected adventure. For sure. But I'm glad we got to interact with the neighbors a little bit more.
Yeah.
They're very nice people.
Very nice people.
Glad we were able to give them a branch or two.
How does this go?
You gotta push the turn it around thing.
It is turned around. It's on you now.
What do you wanting to know?
I was going to tilt it this way.
Oh, you have to turn the big red knob on the back to loosen it.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
Whew.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Indeed. So we're gonna do a little manicuring here. I'm gonna take off these side branches first. And then, this is just trash, just throw that away. Then I'm gonna get some glasses. Here are my glasses. Now we have more light. We're ready to go. We got that. Got that. Take these big leaves off. Whew. That was hot work, I must say. Hot work on the assembly line.
No, he does not Jeremiah fix.
These are not Davidians. Don't worry, Ruben. I don't know how I got these jeans. I have no idea. I don't know how I got them. I don't know when I got them. I can guess as to why I got them. Probably I needed pants. So this can be a bit tedious, you know. Manicuring is not the greatest story ever told in terms of adventurous narratives, but it's something that needs to be done. So what I try to do is turn it upside down and cut off the leaves where I can see the stem of the leaves, if I can, you know. If I can't see the stem, then I just leave a little trim. Then we give it the old haircut-a-roo.
I'm known for my blunt cuts.
Yeah, Rachel does an excellent job of manicuring. She does a better job than I do. I tend to leave it a little rougher.
It's just different. Like I said, I'm pretending I'm a hairstylist. So I want good recommendations, you know.
Mm-hmm. Understandably, you don't want a bad Yelp review.
No. And I want like people when they call the hair salon to be like, I'm looking to get.
Is Rachel available?
Yeah.
No, it's just Eric. Okay, I'll come a different day.
No. They go for you, but they know they're gonna get a more lax cut. Like
they get more of a punk rock look.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to say for my branch here, we're talking. Let me do a little more
I'm also not a talker when I am a hairstylist too. I'm like very concentrated on what I do. So
here. Yeah, I have a little bit of trouble maintaining the pattern while I'm manicuring as well. There, this branch is done. These smalls will just throw over here. Then I'm going to make this branch shorter by cutting off the bottom part of it. Now I'll put this in the closet. Let's go, everybody. Let's go to the closet and see what we see. Hooray, hooray, hooray for me. Look, I'm scared to close the door now. Well, that just proves how safe we are.
no,
We are so safe.
I'm really glad that I didn't lock those windows.
Right. Well, if you had, I would have been coming in the foyer window.
Oh my god.
Which would have been exciting, I guess.
Oh my god, that would have been another adventure in an adventure.
So I need a hole that's the right size for this to go into, but this branch is a little too big. So I'm going to cut the bottom of this branch so I can fit it into one of these holes. There. Perfect. This is pretty dry, I'd say. Okay. In addition to putting some manicured ones in there, I took out a couple of low branches that are dry. Just like what you might call scrub branches. Meow. Alright, so this dry stuff here is dry jack. On this plate, I've got 3 different kinds of dried weed. They all look different. The jack's most light colored. The Gorilla Glue is most brown. And the Super Skunk, I'd say, kind of looks the best in terms of just being hairy and have a dark green. I wish these pants did not have these holes in them, for sure.
Yeah.
If you're asking whether I like the holes, the answer is absolutely not. I hate the holes. I wish they were not here. But I have them.
I don't know how you're gonna get new pants. Like, you need them.
I'll get another pair of overalls one of these days with a zipper that works.
Yeah, yeah.
First, I'm going to smoke a couple bowls.
I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna take my lunch break.
All right, cool. All right, blow this out. And I'm going to poke it with my stabber a little bit. Pretty good. Not great, but fine. This is Super Skunk, Gorilla Glue, Jack Herer. All of that is dry. All right. Hi, Rubinar. I will never underestimate the Davidians, branch or otherwise.
What are the Davidians?
Branch Davidians were a cult.
Oh. I've been learning a lot about cults lately.
Especially Scientology.
Uh-huh.
Scientology is definitely a cult.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Birds are poopers. I cannot believe all the conversation initiated by this question. Because the thing is, people are talking about it now, not in terms of like finishing the story, but in terms of what one would do if one was actually faced with that situation. Yeah. Let's see if I have any more to do. Nope, we're fine. Keep being cool, Eric, says someone. Okay, I'll try to keep being cool.
It's just natural. You're naturally cool.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
I'm just doing some thumbs and hearting because it makes the comments go away.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to go. So if these videos don't continue getting comments, then it shows you that comments aren't really that significant a factor, right?
No, it's a good test.
Yeah, birds do poop a lot. I've had chickens before, and it was a time of poop. Let's put it that way. It was the age of many poops. We did have one wonderful chicken that I loved very much named Red, but besides Red, having chickens wasn't great. Bam, 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 I wanna ride the logic of your sex laws. Let the handcuffs slip on my wrist. I'll let you be my chaperone to the halfway home. But I'm not afraid to cry. Ha 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 ha.
I can't do it.
It's a really good song.
It is. Okay, so I want to see if you identify with your dominant planets.
Okay, let's see if I identify with my dominant planets.
Your number one dominant planet with 23.1% is Mars.
So I identify with Mars, kind of.
Your second dominant planet coming in at 16.5% is Saturn.
Yeah, I feel like Saturn somewhat.
And your third planet, the planet that you recognize in the sky the most, coming in at 11.4%, Jupiter.
Yeah. You know, I don't object to that. Mars, Saturn, Jupiter, that sounds kind of like me.
Yeah.
Don't you think so?
Yes, I do. Very much so. Okay, so here's mine.
Okay.
And I want to see if you agree or not. Coming in at 17.5%, Mercury.
I wouldn't call you especially mercurial.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't see that really.
Coming in at 16.8, Venus.
Yeah, sure. You're very much about love.
Coming in at 14.3%, Neptune.
Yeah, you've got a dark and brooding hidden self, I think.
Am I like...
I mean, when you're not happy. The thing is, everything's going the way you want it to go right now in life. Really, you're not.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Life's not asking a lot of you that you don't feel comfortable providing.
Yeah. So, what planet would you replace with Mercury? I'm confused about Mercury being my number one planet too. I'm not especially talky or like quick wit, you know.
Yeah, well, I would say Venus is appropriate. I'd say Neptune's appropriate. I would say well, there aren't that many planets, you know.
No.
You definitely do have a little bit of Mars in you.
I do.
It's underneath the 9.
Yeah,
but
yeah. I try to remind people like I am a 9, so like anger is my thing.
yeah.
Only when I'm like, impassioned about something.
Human design is Eric's absolute favorite. No.
No, it's not.
Human design is not my absolute favorite. But thank you for the suggestions. Yeah.
What are these results, Rachel?
Like, where are you getting
astrotheme.com. You can do a birth chart synastry, and it includes personal information regarding the birth chart in the report. The report is quite pricey. I saved up for it. But it's definitely worth it. It's very in depth, and it'll show you the strengths and weaknesses.
How much is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Didn't you get it?
Yeah, I did. I can look it up right now.
When did you get it? Recently?
No, years ago.
Oh,
But they like keep
that's
your
fine. If you
purchases.
got it years ago, don't even worry about it.
Yeah, yeah.
And don't even bother looking it up.
No. It's like, I had a lot of extra money.
That's fine. I'm not trying to judge or anything. I just wondered what you meant when you said pricey. Because plenty of people might say, getting typed by me for $100 is pricey.
It might have been around. I don't know if it was 100. It might have been like. I feel like it was like. I don't know. It was more than I would pay if I didn't have the money. Obviously, I don't know. If like, do I think it's worth it? Yes, it is. But if you have to like save up for it, just save up for it, and then like have that as your treat. It might be around $100. Might have been. I really don't remember.
Ruben says his 3 planets are penis, penis, and penis.
A lot of penis.
It's a lot of penis. Ruben. If you're that into penis, there's a ditty I'd like to introduce you.
Oh! Oh! I want to say the younger the better.
Can't you see the running in you? And equilibrium. Meow, 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 meow. With your penny, 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 penny. I wanna reply the logic of your sex long. Let the handcuffs slip on my wrist. I'll let you be my chaperone. At the halfway home, a full-grown man, but I'm not afraid to cry. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Such a good song.
It is.
It's really stuck in my head.
Yeah, me too.
Daddy, I have a question for you. Do you believe Jesus is God? I think Jesus and God are different things.
So like Jesus was the dude on earth.
There's 3 things, right? There's God, there's Jesus,
and the Holy Spirit.
and then
right?
there's the Holy Ghost.
Yeah. That's what you do when you cross like God.
Yeah. Thanks, Natalarb. I appreciate it.
Or actually, Acacia, you can just, for a cheaper price, you could just get your birth information and it'll show you your dominant charts and stuff. It's astrotheme.com. I'll chat it. I'll do it in the chat. Type it in the chat.
Have you actually counted out 2.5 billion Christians who say that? Natalarb. Are you sure that all those Christians say that? As far as I know, most Christians believe that Jesus is different from God.
Yeah.
How do you get 2.5 billion Christians think that? I want your methodology for your study. All right, well, if you say so. If they say that, they're wrong, obviously. They're saying things that are different are actually the same. So they're wrong. A lot of people are wrong, though, So, not a big deal. Lots of people are wrong.
Yeah, it's true. Lots of people are.
Hey, praying to Jesus does not mean you think Jesus is God. Just means you think he's available to be prayed to. After all, like he's the one who provides the forgiveness.
That's nice of him.
It is nice of him. Well, it's because he's not a fighter, he's a lover, okay?
Mm-hmm. You may be a lover, but you ain't no dancer.
Helter Skelter.
Mm.
Helter Skelter.
Mm.
Helter Skelter.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't go to church, Natal Arb. So how am I supposed to know what they do in church? You dig, bro? Do you dig? That's what I'm asking you. If you don't dig, then you can't be dug. I can't believe USC lost that game.
Wow.
Oh my God. What a painful loss. The Michigan loss was painful. The Minnesota loss was painful.
Yeah.
This Penn State loss was
Really
painful.
bad. Yeah.
Oh
no,
my
it's been
God.
Really painful.
It's like a punch to my heart. Goodbye, other self. I'll try to be good.
Bye, other self. Do you like what mommy's doing, Trouble?
Well, I will agree with the died for our sins part. You know, that's true, right? That's part of the Jesus thing, is he died for our sins.
Yeah, you did.
It's not part of the Jesus thing that he's God.
No.
He's
He's God's son, isn't
right,
he?
he's the son of God. That's obviously not, you can't be your own father. How would that work?
You're an orphan. Or
Yeah.
you only have a mom.
How do this the incest is horrible then. Your mom is both your mom and your wife.
Although she was a
Oh.
virgin when she had him.
So if I committed a crime, my daughter goes to jail? No, that would not be the case.
But I think in OJ's case, you go to jail for your son.
Well, presumably Adam and Eve were created by God out of dirt and a rib, respectively.
Yeah.
You know, so they probably didn't have belly buttons, I guess. Unless God
That's
decided to
terrible.
make the belly button just for show.
Yeah. Yeah, what the heck?
Because-
What would the belly button be for? Why need a belly button?
You don't need it. It's where your umbilical cord
Right.
connected,
So,
right? So
Adam and Eve
they
really
wouldn't have
need-
belly
yeah.
buttons. They don't have belly buttons.
So are we related to them then?
No, we are related because it's just they were made out of dirt and a rib instead of made out of humping. So as a consequence, they didn't have an umbilical cord, and accordingly, no belly buttons.
In the tarot card, they have belly buttons.
Well, good for them, Natal Arb. Good for them. Good for Solomon, good for Jacob, good for David. But they was created miraculously either. I don't think they were created miraculously. I think they were created by humping.
Eric's hot takes.
Cone Man, I'm not going to get into it with you today. I'm not going to do it. All right? What?
Our neighbors are so nice.
They
Like, I
are
wanna
so
chill
nice.
with them.
I
Like,
know.
I know he said, like, when you hear us play, like, come over, but
Mhm.
we hardly ever hear them play. Like, I hardly ever hear them play.
Well, they work and stuff, you know. We should, but it's also, I'm historically anyway, so moody. Like it depends on my mood if I want to hang
Sure.
out or not, you know.
Sure.
this Wellbutrin that I'm on, supposedly they use it to help people quit smoking. But I don't find, I find that I want a cigarette frequently while I'm on this stuff. I don't have one, but then I hit this thing and go, ah. Yeah, you could take the test, Cone Man, and find out what type you are. I promise not to go into it with any preconceptions. I'll just judge it entirely on the story. Good night, Jeremiah Pigs. For those of you on the East Coast, it's 9 o'clock already.
Mm-hmm.
Did CM get ISFP? Who's CM? Oh, Cone Man. I don't know if he did it or not. I don't think he did it. I think he wanted to make sure he didn't support capitalism too much. So he said, I'm not going to help you with your YouTubing, Mr. Capitalist. Gary Coneman. I think that's what, is that your first name, Coneman? Is it Gary? You seem kind of like a Gary.
I feel like you seem like an Eric.
I
Like,
do?
not an Eric Cartman.
Well, I wonder what qualities make a person seem like a Gary.
Cheerful.
They're cheerful. They like to eat muffins at the bakery, the local bakery.
They might be ESFJ.
They might be ESFJ. They might be
Yeah.
ISFJ.
Yeah, might be ISFJ.
They wear a lot of button-down shirts with collars.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tasteful ones though.
No tie, but just open one or two buttons.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
But maybe plaid with like nice colors.
But not too showy.
No, not too showy at all.
Not too showy. Not for Gary.
No, not for Gary. Polos.
Polos would be fine.
Yeah.
You might even, on the rare occasion, catch Gary in a turtleneck.
If it's that cold, Gary would definitely wear a turtleneck.
Yeah. Wow. That is lovely.
Thank you.
Look at how well manicured that is. Wow. Lovely.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, let's go put these in el closetto.
Can I wash my hands?
Yeah, I think we're done with this for now.
Okay. Make it real.
What a wonderful dog you have. I'm sorry. I was tripping too much that night. So, put these things away in here. Like, yeah. Like, yeah. And like, yeah. Okay, there we go. Good job, Eric. Good job, Rachel.
Good job, Eric.
Gotten a few things accomplished here. That's nice. I'm gonna put the lamps back. You've been chatting on TikTok a lot, huh? You know, I haven't done the whole TikTok thing myself. So Ohio State takes the lead late in the second quarter. Manu Jonery, did you just put it up, Padawan Range Vendor? Because I've been all caught up. Let me see. You must have just put it up then. I don't have anything. I don't show anything here at all. I don't see anything. Well, I don't know. I apparently all caught up, you know. Yeah, I know. I did both. I'll look on the video. Let's see. I'll look for Padawan Range Bender. I don't see it. Still don't see it. Yeah, there's no Padawan Range Bender. So, you don't get to scold me because it's not there. I tried to stay on top of this because I don't want to be scolded for that. I mean, plug that in. Now, I'll go over here. Okay. Excellent. Great work, everybody. Great work. There's nothing wrong with ISTJs. Okay?
No, there isn't.
One of my best friends, Cameron, he's coming up on Monday. He's an ISTJ.
Yeah.
Well, to quote 50 Cent, I'm more basic than that. More normal.
That's a good quote.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with being basic and normal.
No.
Well, I guess I've completed all of the things that I had in mind for this live stream, plus a very unexpected trip onto the roof. Yeah,
Thank you for doing that.
of course.
And thank you for putting the screen back on.
You're welcome. My ISFJ mom did jigsaw puzzles. I'm not sure that's really an ISTJ thing, but you know, there's obviously not definitive either way. I'm not a huge jigsaw puzzle fan myself.
No, me neither.
I like puzzles that are made with a bandsaw, so it's just all straight lines. Show media, you don't need to start shit, okay? No reason to be starting shit. Alright, now it's time for me to make some dinner.
Dinner?
Yeah. Because I am getting hungry. I think I might make hamburgers. Let me start shit. Is Larry David and Curb Your Enthusiasm a classic EHP? I don't know. I haven't watched that show much. Really, I haven't watched it at all. Well, Padawan range vendor, I already did that, you know. I already did that part of the activity. I did all of the comments that people had left already. I will get to it. Maybe on stream, maybe not. I don't know. It's a show dedicated to FE. Good for it. All right, I got a pan to clean. Then I can make hamburgers. Rachel, my beloved angel, cleaned all the rest of the dishes. So I just have to clean this filthy kitchen. Hi, Capio. Can you please get down from the counter? I don't like it when you're up on the counter.
Is she off the counter?
She's on the counter. I'll get her. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Sorry, Capio. Yeah, you know.
It really smells like bacon. It smells quite delicious, actually, this old pan. Time to clean it out, though. Put a little more soap in this thing. Rachel, you know this squirt and scrub is refillable, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now what you see before you is the filthiness of filthy pan and the power of cleaning. We got a lot of filth off of filthy pan. We're not even close to being done yet. Scrub, scrub, scrub goes the scrubber. Clang, clang, clang goes the belt. So these stubborn parts here, we might need to get it with the back of this thing, which is more of a scraper. Scrippity scrape, scrappity screw. I'm going to scrape, and so will you. There we go. That helps a bit. Get it with a squirt and scrub again. We'll try to get all of the various spots of There we go. At this point I'll get in there with my fingers to get any last remaining stubborn bits. There we go. We're going to rinse, rinse, rinse with our rinsing hands. Make sure we rinse out the sinks so as to not leave a mess. Okay. All right. Now that we've got the pan clean, let's use this to rinse off the sink, which we scrubbed a little bit. Probably use a little more scrubbing, but that's fine. Good enough. Alright, so squirt all that stuff down, put that over here, make all that stuff go down, put that there, rinse this out because it's gross and full of water, put a little bit of soap on this. And then we're going to get this counter a little bit. Just like so. We're going to scrub, scrub, scrub goes the trolley. Clang, clang, clang goes the bell. Alright, and we're going to squeeze it out. 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 And we're going to repeat this process. Put this up over here with this old dish towel, which I'm going to go put in the laundry. And just put that right here for now. Add a little soap to this bad boy. Then we're going to scrub this part right here. Get all these bits of chips and stuff. Coffee stains, etc. Okay. Set that down for a second. We're going to use this paper towel. We're going to wipe it all up with our wiping arm, which will usually be your dominant arm. Some people wipe with their offhand. You can see we've got some coffee stains here. We're just gonna get those cleaned up. We're gonna push all these pastries back to the edge. Scrubbity scrub, scrub, scrub we go. What fine work, Eric. What fine, fine work. Okay, now we're gonna let this thing be cleaned out. We're gonna get another couple of paper towels. We're gonna wipe it all up. Wipe, wipe, wipe. Clean, clean, clean. Here we go. Look at the scene. Now, next, we're going to cook. We've got our pan. Got our lid. What else do we need in life? I'll tell you what else. We're going to need some breads. And we're going to need some hamburger patties. Fortunately, I have both things right here. This might be enough bread. Let's find out. We need 6 pieces of bread. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 pieces of bread. We're gonna need 2. Oh, we're gonna need 3 more pieces of bread. Because I dropped that. Alright. I got 3 more pieces of bread. What, Rachel? You want some onion? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, that's 6 pieces of bread, which is all the breads we need, okay? We're doing fine on bread. We're going to get out an onion from the milk. Here is the onion. For this, I'm going to need what's sometimes called a cutting board. All right, we're doing well. We're doing swell. We're avoiding purgatory and also hell. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. My Wellbutrin has calmed my mind. A poem by Eric. Yeah, I'm really impressed with this Wellbutrin stuff. Really, really impressed. I can't believe like kind of what it does. It just kind of makes me normal. It makes you want things less in general. That includes food, really everything, you know. Food, drugs, sex. That last one's a little unfortunate. Kind of reduces my sex drive. But I'm actually totally like not depressed anymore. And I guess I was depressed before. I didn't identify as depressed. But I can tell a big difference now. Like, oh, I'm a little bit of SI stuff that I was maybe not doing before. Things like, oh, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I've got to do this, that, and then I'm also looking forward to this tomorrow. Kind of scoping it out ahead of time, rather than being kind of consumed with negative thoughts all the time. Alright, so to prepare an onion for hamburger usage, you must first peel off the outer parts of the onion, as per Mia, leaving you with this. How much onion do you need for 3 hamburgers? Not this much onion. So I'm going to start by just chopping this in half. And I'm going to take the smaller half here, and I'll just chop this into onion size, hamburger size pieces, which is, I like it McDonald's style. McDonald's style means it's diced basically as small as it can possibly be diced. Alright, so I'm getting a start here on this. Hopefully you can see. I'll get you a better angle so you can enjoy the action more. Okay. So this obviously we need to dice into smaller pieces. As small a piece as possible. Okay. Here we go. So now we've got a nice little pile of onions, but we can dice it smaller. Ideally, you want your onion pieces only nanometers long. That's very small. If you have a few nanometers. If you have like 40 trillion nanometers, well, then that's not small. Okay. There's our onion pieces. Now we're going to get some of this plastique rock. We're going to meow it out like this. And then we're going to put it over here on this fucked up thing.
Fucked up. It's all messed up.
And we're just gonna rip it like that. And we're gonna just pick this
up. You did a good job.
Wrap it up like this, piggity pow, and put it in the refrigerator. Thank you, darling. Next, I'm going to get this. This is called a hamburger flipping spatula. Let's flip the hamburgers. Oh, wonderful, oh, wonderful. Okay. Now, come with me. Come with me over here. Now, we're going to get something that rhymes with B.
Cheese!
That's right, Rachel. You got the prize. It's cheese. We've got 3 cheeses right here. I'm going to wash my hands. Even though I washed them in some sense multiple times today. Never hurts to wash them again. Okay, let's take a gander over in this direction. We're going to see 3 cheeses that need to be opened. That are not necessarily easy to open. As this one you see is giving me some trouble. 1 cheese. Let's hope the next cheeses are not so difficult. There we go. 2 cheeses. And okay, we are cutting this. Obviously, it's giving us a little bit of trouble. This is like the most well-packaged cheese in history.
Seriously.
So, we got it. We got it. We got it. We saved it. We got it and we saved it today. Now we're going to flip these burgers. That's our next order of business. Now we're going to get the plates that we're going to use. We're going to use some paper plates here, I think. Paper plates are right here. Then we're going to put the paper plates down. Next, we're going to come over to the refrigerator and we're going to get out 2 things. One rhymes with custard and the other rhymes with matchup. That's right. Mustard and ketchup. Correct. Next, we're going to come back over here. We're going to get these breads. We're going to put 2 breads there. It's going to be Rachel's plate. We're going to put a big bun. These 4 breads here. Okay. Now, we're going to flip these over one more time. And let those go. Okay, so we're going to put this cheese as premiere. 1, 2, 3. We don't have to cut that cheese, but we could cut it though into slightly smaller pieces. I don't know if that'll help the melt or not. And then I'll leave my cheese uncut as a control group for this study. Okay, I'm going to put some onions. Put some on Rachel's. Put some on mine. Probably shouldn't have put it on top of the cheese. That's okay. I just do it the same on all. I think Rachel and I are both a couple of onion likers.
Yeah, we are onion likers. That could be both of our t-shirts. Onion likers.
But for those of you who haven't heard, I'm not a pourer.
Explain to the people.
I prefer things where I don't need to pour. So I like it either straight out of the can or straight out of the bottle. I don't want to have to pour it into a glass. And the only thing that I'm willing really to pour into a glass is soda, because that has to have ice. Alright. And I would like to get a t-shirt that says, I'm not a pourer, and then has like a picture pouring and a circle around it with a line through it.
I want that t-shirt for you so bad. I want to get that for you as a present.
Okay. Well, there. So, Rachel, can you fix up your own plate with whatever chips you want? And
Sure.
then bring it in, and I'll go over here now. Maybe let me grab a couple of these. So, let's give this a try and see how it is. Well, pretty good. Let's say good night. Oh, I thought you were saying goodbye. Never mind. Hi, El. Yeah, Yaz. Mmm. So delicious. Try as you might, you just can't hide. 'Cause you're a night. And I've been waiting to pull you over all night. Oh, please, please. If it earns it, money. If it earns it. All I can say about the hamburgers.
Yeah.
Absolutely delicious. Thank you, Show Media. That song did get a lot of love. Oh, we do have pickles. I forgot about the
Yeah, we do
pickles.
have pickles. Do you want them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go for a pickle. I've answered all of the comments. So it's not held for review or anything either. These frozen pickles are so good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I guess so, Money. I think Padawan Rangebender also put a comment and never showed up. So. No. You're not sliced. You're not on the burger. It's better this way. Are you dead? All right, I'll go down the video itself.
I don't like pickles on my burger.
Me neither, but I do like it on the side.
Me too. Very deli-like.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm.
Sweet chili sauce. That's what they used to call Cone Man back when they played the Delta Blues.
Well, how did the San Jose Sharks do?
I don't know, I haven't checked.
A lot of sports going on right now.
There are indeed a lot of sports. The Detroit Tigers got eliminated today by the Cleveland Guardians.
I really wasn't sure how that one was going to go.
Why are we using paper plates? Well, because back on the, I don't have to clean them that way. Yeah, scrolls have decreased, but that's just because total views have gone down. No, they're not Indians anymore. They're now the Cleveland Redskins. Mmm. Is that why they're called Guardians? As you might, I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. And I've been waiting to pull you over all night. Stop, please, please pull that guy over. He says he's INTP, but I forget the rest of it.
That was good.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Oh, yeah. He says he's INTP, but he seems ESFP to me. Yeah, something like that. Well, I have to say, this is pretty delicious.
It is pretty delicious.
Good call on the onions.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Bread makes it extra.
Right, who needs hamburger buns? I'm rich. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I like that song a lot too, but you know, for some reason it's never gotten very popular on YouTube.
I'm rich. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the best.
Thanks, Elias.
Thanks, Elias. Thanks for cooking, Host Eric.
Of course. It feels so satisfying to eat food. I'm mostly vegan.
You know, I love that. Mostly.
You guys are also smart. Well, thanks, John Giesbrecht. I guess that makes you so smart too.
Mm-hmm.
Because birds of a feather flock together.
It's true.
Yeah, we are, Elias.
Yeah, we are.
The smartest of them all.
According to ChatGPT, I have high emotional intelligence.
I believe it.
It doesn't say it exactly, but that's what I gather from what it says.
Padawan Ranger says, I'm very unique because I was never disrespected by anyone and I've always had independence. I've had independence since I was 5. Refused daycare and told my parent where and how I was going. I hate people pushing their will on me. Well,
Yes, I do know the show Curb Your Enthusiasm, Elias. Little Honey, I Shrunk the Horrors, exactly. They have Rick Moranis in common. Yeah, it is him. Rick Moranis.
hi, 66.
Hey, 66. Don't worry, Keisha, you're with it.
No. Not let's go Buckeyes. Let's
No.
Let's go Ducks.
Oregon.
No. Let's go Ducks.
Thanks, Elias.
Thanks,
It's very nice of
Elias.
you.
How kind of you. This is your first ever super on a live stream. I feel so honored. I'm going to reply. Thanks, Elias. Do you think that Larry David is an ENTP on that show?
Thanks, Ruben R. Do I think that
Larry David is an ENTP on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I think he's more TI Dom. I think he's an INTP.
Interesting. The TV typing that I don't agree with is Kramer from Seinfeld is an ENTP. He is an ESFP.
Yeah, he is an ESFP. What about Jerry being an INFJ?
It's possible. But
That sucks. I hope he's different from his real life.
I think more ISFJ maybe.
ISFJ? I feel like ISFJs would be warmer than him.
No, I don't think we're talking about his character or him in life.
Him in life, I don't think is an INFJ. Do you?
No, I don't.
But that character could be. Jerry, the character, definitely could be an INFJ. his meticulousness, like the perfectionism stuff.
I mean, there aren't a lot of easy ways to tell between INTP and ENTP, except you know INTP has worse SE, so they might want to continue ideating more than pulling the trigger on any particular idea. You know, like INTP is NI6, so they're kind of countervaluing the single course of action that needs to be executed. No, I mean, the reason I think Kramer's ESFP is he's not very verbal, right? He's all about doing weird things and arriving in a weird way and stuff like that. The character reminds me a lot of Club ENTP, who's an ESFP.
Yeah, like they could be twins.
Mm-hmm.
I call Larry David INTP. I think even in Curb Your Enthusiasm, because he ideates a lot, but he doesn't do much. He tries to like skirt around things.
Not very verbal, ultimately, Valley has, you know. We're not good with language, basically.
Coco asks, have you met an ENTP in real life, and how that interaction goes between two ENTPs?
Hmm. In real life, no, but I mean, like I've talked with Jeremiah Fix, I mean not Jeremiah Fix, Isaiah Rude before, and on video conference and stuff. He's an EHP too.
No, I was just wondering, like, with his being upset over you not doing things and him being worried that he would continue not being active, if that has anything to do with us, like if he thinks that you shouldn't be with me.
No. I did a lot of stuff since I've been with you. What's the biggest telltale sign you're an extrovert when you're introverted? I don't know. The question I ask people is this. Do you think that people think you're more extroverted than you are, or that people think you're more introverted than you are? Generally, that answer will tell me whether a person's an extrovert or an introvert. If they say, people think I'm more introverted than I am, then they're an extrovert. If they say, people think I'm more extroverted than I am, then they're an introvert.
People think that I'm more extroverted than I actually am.
Yeah. So that's if you want to 66, don't count your chickens before they are hatched, okay? I think what you're doing is counting some unhatched chickens.
Oh no, I've been known to do that.
Wait, am I behind on the time? How did you know it hasn't happened yet? If it's a touchdown, then you must be ahead in the future of me.
Yeah, he's in the future.
Are you in the future?
How?
You're in the future like 30 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Because I'm current with live on the YouTube TV.
Yeah.
So I'm as current as I can be on it. That's all right. Oregon will come back and make a touchdown too.
Yeah. You know what I've been really into?
What's that?
Merge games.
What are merge games?
So like, you start off with a small object. In this case, it's a fruit.
Uh-huh.
And say the next fruit is the same fruit that dropped. You want to drop the same fruits on top of each other to make a bigger fruit.
I see.
It's very like
Sean says I hate merge games.
I love them. They're so like relaxing for me. My highest score is like something ridiculous, like 106,000 something odd points.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't know my life. You don't know my wife. You don't know my strife. And you don't know my knife. You don't know my life. And you don't know my wife. And you don't know my strife. And you don't know my knife. What type is George Costanza? He seems like I don't know. Hard to type.
I think Lane's pretty hard to type too.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, they're characters. It's hard to type characters because they're not necessarily written as a single type. Some writers do write characters that line up with types very cleanly, and that's nice.
Like, I find that with most merge games, I can deal with the ads where, like, sometimes I'll be in a groove with Subway Surfers. Like, I've hit a plateau on Subway Surfers where I've, like, reached the max that I can get in a running game, and I've just, like, it's been months since I've broken my score, and I really want to break it, and there's, like, you'll be in a groove and then something happens and you crash and then you have to watch an ad.
You don't have the like you have the free version or something?
Yeah, I do have the free version. I don't know if there's I have to look to see if there's like one with no ads. Because that'd be great. I'd definitely be able to break my record then.
The Elaine dance is pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I'll agree with that. Ads have ruined all the classic games I used to play. Sorry to hear that. My ADHD wouldn't allow me to score big in games like that. I essentially don't move or act 99% of the time. I just have people pushing their will on me. It rarely happens because I'm skilled at preventing this.
Hopscotch ads. Exactly, Rubenar. That's what they do. All the games I play, you have to like pay more money to like upgrade. Like I was really into playing Angry Birds 2. It's like so much fun and I'm good at it. But in order to increase like your like standings in the game, you have to like pay to get more items to help you.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
CSGO? I don't know what that is, Coco. CSGO. I'm not a gamer, not really. I've played games before, but I'm not playing the games right now. What's an ESTJ? My dad was an ESTJ. You know, they take care of their own. They can be a little controlling. CSGO is Counter Strike. Doesn't seem like an, it's. I mean, I get the first two Counter Strike. What's the GO? Global Offensive, huh? Oh. No, I just play Counter Strike Local Offensive.
I would be down to try some paper girl after this game.
If you want to play some Paper Girl, then we don't have to watch this game. Let's just watch this Oregon drive
I
here.
wanna see what happens
All
in
right.
the game.
All right.
If
Sounds
that's
good.
okay.
Yeah, I want to see too, really. But I thought, oh, we could.
No, it's too close. I really want to know what happens.
Oh, you dropped it!
Oh!
You wish we played Grand Theft Auto? I would probably like to play Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto is super fun.
It kind of seems like it's like Goat Simulator, but.
You would be good at it then, because it is a lot of like driving, sure, and like staying away from cops. But then there's like, you could pick someone up and then toss them out of the car. You can get out of the car and have a fight with someone.
Yeah, I would like to play GTA.
Yeah.
I'd like to get out of the car and have a fight with someone. Guess you could probably like run people over and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
you can run people over. But then, like, that signal, you gotta be careful because you don't want to signal the cops. That's the biggest thing. Like,
don't signal the cops.
no. So you want to be able to get away with, like, enough bad stuff that it doesn't, like, hint to the cops.
I would say probably between 30 and 40% of people publish. Less than half, I would say. At least recently, it's been that way. Like the last lady I typed, she didn't want to publish. She wanted to share private. My stepdad and one supervisor are ESTJs. I know how to work them by ESTE pushing takes networking strategy to restrict this pushing attitude. I find ENTJ easier. My dad is proud of my independence. By the way, it's pronounced Lyish. What's pronounced Lyish? Your name? Elyaz is pronounced Lyish?
Yes! No! What happened?
No, that's good. I think it's, yeah, that's defensive
Okay.
passive appearance.
Okay.
Am I gay? No, I'm not gay.
Yes, Alexi, people have asked to unpublish their typing.
Yeah, and I always do when they want me to. Yeah, it's published. There are all those typing sessions. And, ineligible receiver downfield. And pass interference. These penalties offset, replay the down. Offsetting penalties. Replay the down. You can find the, most are not published, but there are quite a lot of them published. If you look in the typing sessions playlist, you'll find that there are a lot of them in the playlist, So now it's 3rd and 1. Oh, you've seen a lot of them, huh? To your first comment, Buttsburg 95, no. To your second comment, Buttsburg 95, no. Looks like Oregon did not get the first down. I think they're going to go for this 4th and short, though. That's what I think. All right, let's go, Oregon.
Yeah, Oregon.
Oh. 66, will you stop telling me the future? I'm trying to watch this football game.
On. Please,
Stop telling me the
please,
future. I'm trying to watch this
we're
football
not-
game.
We thought we were caught up, you know? We're watching this live, apparently. Yes. Yes.
That's nice play action. That is not nice play action. NI is totally valued here. Don't be ridiculous. JK, JK. All right. You're JKing. The Ohio State defense totally bid on that. Work that fake run, you know. That real run's not going anywhere, though. You are ridiculous? Okay. Congratulations. Congratulations for being ridiculous.
I was thinking about our what is it, Elegant Corpse?
Is that that picture game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And how you made boobs out of one of them.
I did.
Yeah.
Oregon looks better than you expected. First down.
What?
I believe FI is valued here, you know.
It is.
I care about people's feelings.
So do I.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I think it is valued here.
It's definitely valued here.
I'm valuing your feelings right now, in fact. I'm valuing them so hard. You've never had your feelings valued so hard before. That's how hard I'm valuing your feelings. So, keep that in mind. I am, if I poll over, that doesn't mean I don't value feelings. In fact, I do because it's my 7 slot function. It's an odd number function. It's one that when you're younger, perhaps you have a little bit less awareness of, less capacity to treat it as a value. And when you get older, you understand yourself a little bit better, and you know you're not. It's not like you're paying attention via FI more, but you might be paying attention to FI via something else more, right? They're not automatically. It just worked out that way. I don't know why. It's just observationally the case that you know they're all valued. It's just whether they're valued as an outcome or whether they're valued as a process. Because you have some relationship to valuing with all of those things. Like even the functions you don't like at all and don't use much at all consciously, you're still going to value them potentially as a way to accomplish something you do value, right? Instrumentally. So because all ways of paying attention are ways of being, you know. Oh, Oregon. Oregon didn't get it on 4th down, so now Ohio State has the ball deep in their own end. I've got to go to the baño. That's bathroom in Spanish. I guess we'll wrap up this stream pretty soon, I think. Rachel wants to continue streaming.
I was thinking of playing Paper Girl.
Oh, okay. If you want to play that on stream, that's fine.
You don't have to.
No, that's fine. Got your hand in you. I gotta go back.
Hi, Elias. Cool that you're a member. I'm really well, thanks. It was great that our neighbors helped us get unlocked from the house. The only member. Wowsies. No, I'm 39, soon to be 40. Yes, Mrs. Mom, says Padawan Rangebender. My stepdad would try to force me out of bed for no reason other than it was morning, and that's what you do. He eventually accepted me and I won. Hey, Rubenar, I'm a fellow member. Yes, it's true, he is. It's just I'm blue from all this wrench. You're blue in the background sort of your badge too. So we have 2 members here. But it's good to be that you guys are among the members. It totally does count.
I'm gonna go pee out of my member right now.
Mrs. Mom says, at Padawan Rangebender, my generation had one advantage over yours. There's nothing to do in our rooms or in our beds. No way to order in pizza, games, boyfriends, etc., etc., etc. at al. LOL. If you think about it, do any of you scout? Padawan Ranger says, Rachel, I really appreciate you reading. It's crazy accurate, even though I don't really value that usually. What don't you value?
Error card, probably.
Oh, I'm glad you value ours, Padawan Rangebender. Which type is the least likely to miss people? I would guess anyone with backstack SI. Yeah, I was thinking backstack SI because, like, for me personally, my sister is in Europe, and I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see her is, but I talked to her, like, at least a little bit on Instagram, and I see what she's up to. So, like, I don't really think about her that often. Like, I don't feel, like, nostalgic towards her. But FI ignoring or polar too. But I feel like SI, like, you can forget about things.
Yeah, I mean, normally you're right about the memory thing, but I also don't miss people very much.
Yeah, no, you don't.
So I really think it's more of an FI thing.
FI thing?
Yeah.
So yeah, Ruben, you were right. I think FI and SI. Don't really think about like people in a nostalgic way. Or miss people. They don't really miss people. It's very rare that I'll like be interested in what people are doing from my past. Like when I see a photo from a time I really valued unconsciously, but it might surprise me out of nowhere and I'll become incredibly moved and nostalgic. Yeah, like if I found some like pictures of me and like my friends from like high school in my 20s and it was like a good memory, I'd be like, oh, like yeah, that's from this time we had this like a party at my house and that was like a rare thing. I don't know. I just don't miss it. It happened, and I'm glad it happened. And I think of them fondly, but like, I don't really get moved like that. Like, I don't know. It's strange. Oh yeah, I definitely took things for granted for sure. Rubenar, like that I definitely agree with. Like I definitely understand. Like, but I was like I value the present. Like you know how Eric talks about how like you think positively, negatively, or neutral about the past, present, and future. The present is where I'm at. Coco says, my INTP friend is so hard type. He is so extroverted and kind of annoying with boasting. But as I said, I suss that he is INTP and I can't type him. Oh, that's tough when you can't type him, but you could tell that he's not an INTP, most likely, that he's more. I mean, it would be.
I think he's saying he suspects that he is an INTP.
Oh. Okay, well, this is what he said. My INTP friend is so hard to type. He's so extroverted and kind of annoying with boasting, but as I said, I suss that he is INTP and I can't type him.
I suspect that he's INTP.
Ah. I'm all about the present, making it in the future in my mind. The past on my push, that was then and this is now. Don't drag things down with that. Yeah, Rubenar, that makes sense.
Delicious coffee. Amuselment is great. I love amuselment.
What's amusement?
Amuselment is what Elyaz is talking about. Could we put an L in there? See? He accidentally put an L.
Oh, I didn't see where.
713. Second Elyaz.
Oh, amusement.
That's why I said amuselment.
How clever.
I'm such a funny guy.
Yeah, you are.
I'm such a funny guy.
It's true.
Does your friend boast like that? Is that how he boasts?
I hope so.
Man, it's been 8 years and I still don't know my type. Wow.
You should definitely get Eric to type you.
That's a long time to not know your type.
Yeah.
I knew it
was
like
wrong.
instantly.
I
I knew
was-
my type right away.
I was wrong with my type for over 10 years.
True that. Are you 8 years old? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
8 years old. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm 8 years old. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm 8 years old. um, you know, if you're gonna get typing session, wait till like next Thursday or something. Because Cameron's coming on Monday. He'll probably be here Tuesday, maybe Wednesday too, you know. Ruben R got a lot of ENFP results and some INFJ and INTP. And then a year before being typed by Eric, I did self test as an ENFJ. Then Eric typed you as an ENFJ. And then Acacia's like, no, you're not. Mm-hmm. My friend Cameron is coming up from Los Angeles. He's going to help with some of the harvesting and the, what do you call it? Manicuring. Oh, they're at Oregon. Oregon's got a pretty good home field advantage. They're always like, you know, packed and loud. Autzen is quite a stadium.
Is it?
Yeah. And there they go, running down the middle of the field.
Yep.
He's been there for you through all of the social hailstorm. What social hailstorm? I don't remember any social hailstorm. Cameron has been my friend for quite a while, but I actually didn't become friends with him until like my 30s or so. Even though I went to school with him, he was a couple years younger than me. He was like my friend's brother, you know, my friend's little brother. But then I became friends with him later on when I was living in Temple City, and we've been friends ever since. Them thing with Pizza Planet and some. Oh yeah, I forgot about that stuff. But I mean, yeah, that stuff with Becky was horrible.
That was horrible.
I think Rachel was around. She just wasn't. She just wasn't. We weren't together, you know.
When?
When that Becky stuff went down.
Well, no, like
Oh, you
camp
weren't.
with camp
Yeah. It was,
TWFP.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
I wasn't around for that.
oh, okay. Yeah. Becky. Ah, what a horrible lady.
Yeah.
No me gusta.
No me gusta. Para
Tambien.
también.
Nice job, Oregon. Go.
Yeah,
Go.
Oregon, go!
Touchdown.
Yeah! Touchdown.
Touchdown, Oregon. Cheaters. Am I right, guys? Yes,
Yeah,
you're right.
you are right.
Yes.
Yes.
Cheaters.
Cheers.
They never prosper. You know, and a lot of people, maybe they think sometimes they do prosper. But no, cheaters never prosper. So, I don't know if Simple Girl's still here, but do you know that I started taking Wellbutrin for depression, I guess? It's an antidepressant. I find it to be a really remarkable drug. Like, all my negative self talk and stuff seems to just have gone away. And, but it's not a drug that really does anything to you. It's like I don't feel like high at all. You can't take too many of them. If you do, it just makes you feel car sick. So I'm very surprised by this drug. It's like, how did they come up with a drug that makes you want stuff less? That's weird. But have you ever taken that drug, Simple Girl? You know, as an attempt to cure sadness or what have you. Obviously, you've got plenty of good reason to be sad, but I thought maybe you might have tried it too. And I guess that's the thing about emotions. It's like, it doesn't matter if you have good reasons or not to be sad. Like, I like to think that I didn't have good enough reason to be sad. Made you cry like a baby, huh? Huh. Well, I get that sadness is a part of life.
What makes me sad is that I had no clue that you were sad.
Well, I'm not even sure that I understood it as such. You know, I think I just understood it as a lot of negative thoughts, negative self talk, and also intrusive bad memories, followed by more negative self talk. Those are things that I could identify as specific things that were happening and I can articulate as meaning something, right? They try it for people with ADHD. Seems to work quite well on me. I'm very impressed with it. I'm just surprised, like, how do they come up with all these drugs
I don't know.
that like fix the inside of your brain? That's kind of nutty. I wonder how many celebrities are basically in hiding right now, just because they don't know if connections to them are going to come out or not.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the ones that knew the connections were going to come out, um,
Blood.
well, they did things like try to set themselves up ahead of time. Like Kevin Hart closed a business of his, and started turning his social media into super family first kind of thing to try to shape the narrative. But how do you not love LSD and DMT? I do love DMT. LSD, I would not mind taking. I don't know if I'd love it or not. It lasts a long time. Yeah, I think with Wellbutrin, I may very well actually be able to get onto a steady routine with medication where I like just take one Adderall a day, maybe start to save some of them up, and try to have a stable medication regimen. It might be. I think it might work. It's never worked before, but it might work now with this stuff in the mix. All right, Ohio State. Let's see what you got. 2nd and 10. Yeah, that would be better.
Yeah. Mm.
Oregon, you're not reading that option well enough. My cousin is an ESTP and dominated everyone in grade school and really liked me, so I always have protection. Plus, no one messed with my ENTJ dad. Sounds like a challenge.
Ooh.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Oh.
Yeah. That's right. I did it. I quoted Ghostbusters. You know you're serious when you quote Ghostbusters. I like having Rachel as a hype man over there too. How many profiles on personality database are mistyped? I don't know. I don't go on there. Rachel does. I think quite a few probably.
Oh yeah, the ones that get it right, they get right. Though, like Eric, they have as an ENTP. I think they have Frank James as an INFJ. I don't know what they have for C.S. Joseph.
That's a good question. They should have something other than ENTP.
Mm-hmm. Mine took some time for it to be right. A lot of people think that I'm an ISFP.
Rachel is so not an ISFP. Hey, Yaz. Hey, let's choose a different word. Let's choose a less loaded term than that. How about considered? He's considered AF.
It's funny because he thinks he's authentic as AF. Like he thinks that INFJs are authentic. I don't know.
Well, in some sense, you are. Like, you're honest, right? He may be using the word authenticity to mean honesty.
Honest, yeah.
Just because I use authenticity to refer to FI stuff, other people don't necessarily use it to refer to that.
It's true.
What type is most likely to use baby language when talking to toddler and pets? Well, pets, me.
Me too.
I'm super likely to do that. ISFJ, all of Alpha Quadra, I think. Beta Quadra, I'm not sure how that would naturally be something Rachel does. I think she picked it up from me more, maybe.
I was like an older sister, so I baby talked for sure. I baby talk with I don't know, I'll be like, thank you, Pee-Pee, thank you. And I meow when they meow.
Right. And I say,
maybe I don't necessarily baby talk, but
right. You're a little
I'm
bit
enthusiastic when I.
Whereas I say, oh yes, you're a very special lady.
Yeah.
But I don't say you're a special weighty.
No, that's not. You don't go overboard.
I don't go that baby talky.
No. Yes, Scorpio. Mommy and Daddy, no.
No, that's not indicative of FE polar. I don't know what it's indicative of. If you meant FI polar, I don't know what it's indicative of. I picked it up from my mom, I think. She was an ISFJ and she talked baby talk to the pets.
Oh, yes, cat box lover.
I more or less didn't talk baby talk to my daughter. Because I didn't want her to learn to talk like that,
Yeah.
I'm not worried about the cats learning to talk wrong. So.
I love when Capito talks to me. When she demands that I give her attention, kind of, or more subtly.
Yeah. She's feeling a little underattended to. She does sometimes.
Or she'll just be like, continue. Don't stop.
Meow.
Yeah.
Do a little meow.
Yeah.
I don't have much relationship with anyone because I'm selfish, but I'm in good standing with my extended family, but I don't call or text blind, I guess, but I'm devoted to my wife and 4 kids, 9, 7, 5, 3.
You like those odd years, huh?
Yeah. And on their birthdays, they just switch to 11, 9, 7, and 5.
Mm-hmm.
The last guy in this video.
Wait, which one?
The guy in blue. I don't know, like an ISTP or something.
That's what I was guessing. ISTP.
Yeah, ISTP makes sense, I guess. Can ENTP be Enneagram 8 Wing 7? Yes. They can. But I don't believe in wings, but they could be Enneagram 8, sure. Come on, Oregon. 2nd and 14. In elementary school, the teacher asked students to tell stories of their holidays, and all the students proceeded to tell their stories in their intonations and all. Ew. Well, maybe you don't like SI stories. And then I went to the meow 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 meow, and then I saw the meow meow meow. And then we had lunch, and then my sister was all like, I don't like this. My mom said you have to eat it anyway. And then I said, yeah, eat it anyway. And then my dad said, you don't need to chime in. And he got mad at me.
Oh my god. I really would be like laughing at that. But like, I would get up there and I'd be so shy and scared, and like my story would be so short. It'd be like, I went to Toys R Us with my dad and my sister and my brother, and I got myself a Barbie, and I was happy, and then we went home, and I played with my Barbies.
The end.
Yeah, that would be it.
Just be like, the end, motherfuckers. and then. Yeah. They also do, like when they're reading their paper, right? Throughout history, humans have always needed fire. Fire is what we use to heat our food and our homes. Without fire, people would be like animals. Turn the page. Fire has been with us for all of human history. Throughout history, humans have loved it. Eric Van the ESFJ said, let me take a picture and put it beside my universal sign that says, I am blessed by God's love. Okay.
I can see that.
Or possibly the sign would be, I can do all things in Christ who strengthens me.
Oh my god.
What's a UMB sign? Of course I consider myself a Christian. Why wouldn't I?
Why don't you understand that?
What's not to understand? I'm the best kind of Christian there is. I win all the Christian versus Christian contests.
Wait, can I be like
Oh yeah,
all the female?
yeah, sure. No, we're a team. It's fine. We can win together.
Okay.
I'm not a Bible fetishist, Elias. Nobody ever said I worship the Bible. In fact, I've rewritten the Bible to make it more accurate.
Yeah, like all the apostles are just Eric's, Jesus's friends.
I'm more Christian than the Apostle John, okay? How could you be more agnostic? Just don't even know if you're agnostic or not.
You'd be like, I'm not really sure if I'm agnostic.
Yeah. That's being double agnostic. If you're happy and you know it, clap my cheeks.
Let's do episode 2024.
Uh-huh. There you go.
Can you
darling.
help me?
Sure. What do you want me to do?
Help give readings?
Okay. I tell you what I do believe in, Elias. I believe in miracles. Which, of course, reminds me of my wonderful joke. What is a flat earther's favorite Motown song? I don't believe in sphericals.
Who would like a reading?
I think Elias needs a reading to cure his agnosticism.
Elias, you get a reading to cure your Gnosticism.
Yeah. You don't want to subscribe to religion.
No, you don't have to subscribe to a religion.
Then you get it every month, and then when you try to cancel the subscription,
They're
they'll
gonna
offer you a
make
free
you
tote bag.
Yep. You're gonna get feel guilty for.
I think Jesus was Jewish.
Yeah,
I think, right? Wasn't he?
he was.
In general, that's what people conclude about him.
Oh, and they just but they don't think of Jesus as God's son. And
No, but I think even Christians think that he was Jewish, but maybe he was the first Christian. Maybe
that's probably what they consider. But yeah, he was Jewish.
Right. You sign up, you subscribe to it with your free trial.
Yep.
And then you forget to cancel,
Yep.
and they start charging your card.
Yeah, and you get a free tote bag, with the name of the subscription.
Yeah. For some reason, you really wanted the tote bag.
You somehow ended up that way.
I was born Muslim, so I've been told Jesus was Muslim.
Yeah, that happens.
But Jesus came before Muhammad. How could he have been Muslim?
Oh, that's a good question. Elias, are you here? There you are.
Yeah, Elias is here.
All
That
right.
is how they get you, Sean. None of us can pierce the
How
evil.
many should we pull? You can pull from that deck, and I'll pull from this deck.
All right, I'll do a 3-carder.
And then just one tarot card, then.
Sure. Well, I need 3 to make a sentence, I need a minimum of 3.
Yeah.
Determination cleanses your energy. Determination cleanses your energy. Okay, that's your sentence. Determination cleanses your energy. Those are the 3
Elias,
words
that's
you
your
got.
3 words.
Yeah.
Elias.
Nice job, Oregon.
Yeah, Oregon.
I like horses. Horses are nice.
I'm intimidated by horses.
Yeah, those are tarot cards.
Yeah. You could get a reading too if you like.
Yeah. But first, we're going to find out what the tarot has to say about
But
Elias.
Elias.
First, Elias knows now that he needs to cleanse his energy with determination.
Elias. King of Pentacles.
Congratulations, Elias. You're going to get a lot of money any moment now.
Yeah, your life is going to be lush with greenery and you're going to be the king. And there's like a bull on your shirt.
And it's just filled with cocaine.
Yeah. That's not a beard. That's like all the cocaine around your face.
Okay, who's next? We got Coco wanting one. We got Sean Giesbrecht wanting one. Giesbrecht.
Okay, so who's next?
Geisbrecht? Probably Geisbrecht.
Geisbrecht?
I think we'll go Geisbrecht next because they put it there.
Okay.
They put it there first.
First, yeah. Geisbrecht.
First and goal, Oregon. Pass interference against Ohio State. Don't turn the ball over, Oregon.
Yeah, don't turn the ball over, Oregon. Giesbrecht. Giesbrecht. Hey, G.
I know about it.
He knows
I
it.
just
He
haven't
just hasn't watched it. Giesbrecht. Princess of Cups. Sean Giesbrecht. You have a swan drinking from a cup, and you put your crown on the back of it. Because you're like, here, I want the wind through my hair. I want to feel the feels of being the Princess of Cups. I'm surrounded by water, but I'm on the stone. And I'm just like enjoying life in the present moment.
I mean, you could play poker with those cards if you took out the major arcanas. You know, I'm not sure. Oh, do I need to do Sean's sentence?
Yeah.
Okay, Sean's
So we got a sentence for you, Sean.
He turned it so it shows me. Your first word is pain. Your second word is determination again. Seems to be a theme for the day. Your third word is caution. Determination without caution causes pain.
Determination without caution
Causes pain.
causes pain.
Yeah.
That's your sentence, Sean.
So don't, if you're going to be determined, be cautiously determined. Okay? Be cautiously determined. All right. Who's next? Next we have
Coco.
Coco.
Right?
Yeah, I'll do this part first, then you do the tarot. Coco, your first word is death. Oh no. Oh, your second word popped right out. Not again. Determination.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
That is the theme of the night.
And then the last one is fear. Death happens when fear overcomes determination. Death is when fear overcomes determination. So what that's saying is spiritually, ontologically in some way, you die when your fear prevents you from doing that which you're determined to do, to accomplish.
Whoa.
Yeah. There you go.
Coco, you got 7 of torches.
7 of torches.
You're like on one of your torch like a I don't know what. Like you're on some board, like a surfboard or something. And you got all these like wands flying in every direction and the clouds are red and it's filled with smoke, and you're just like, boom, I'm on my way. Don't worry about me. I don't care about these things that are happening around me. I'm still going forwards. I'm still going ahead.
Get out of here, you torches.
Yeah, get out of here, torches. Get out of here.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Who is next? Is
Who's
there
next?
anybody else on the list of people? Let me
Simple
see.
Girl, would you like one?
Let's see who else.
G.
Coco wanted one. We did. Elias, Sean. I guess that's all the ones we currently have requests from. Simple Girl says yes.
Cool. All right, Simple Girl. G is next after Simple Girl.
Oregon, third and goal. Less than 2 minutes left. They're on about the 1 yard line. Not about the 2 yard line. They didn't get there. I suspect they'll kick the field goal. Trading. What are you trading? Yeah, we've been licensed by the official board of tarot.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, this one popped out. This is for you, Simple Girl. Ooh, you got a special one. The morning.
Time for a new beginning.
Yeah, you might be you might be a morning person, or just recently, lately, you've been waking up in the morning, and it looks like you are on a journey, and you're ready for the day.
Maybe you said recently, you know what? I like oatmeal.
Yeah.
That's very possible. All right, I'll pull the 3 words for Simple Girl now. First word is cleanse. Okay, we got another cleanse. It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
32-31 Oregon. Ohio State's got a minute left. Your second word is creativity. And your third word,
Determination.
space. A clean space promotes creativity. A clean space promotes creativity.
That's good.
There you go, Simple Girl. So it's very Jordan Peterson. Clean your room.
It is. It really is. Okay, G's next.
You want to turn it back to you?
Yeah. G's next. G's next. G's next. G. Ooh, you got Major Arcana number 12, the Hanged one. You're stuck in, you can't make a conclusion on anything yet. See things from a different perspective. Hang out in your pajamas and you'll feel cozy that way.
You're stuck in a lowdive. All right, let's see what 3 words you get. One, mystery. 2, space. And 3, ideation. Hmm. Where one finds the space for ideation is a mystery. Where one finds the space for ideation is a mystery. Okay. Acacia, you're next. I'll do the sentence first, and you can do the tarot. How about that?
Okay.
All right, Acacia. Ghost. Flow.
Where did I put my phone?
Success. You must give up the ghost to have the flow, have to have successfully flow. You must give up the ghost to successfully flow, Acacia.
And then your tarot card is Ace of Torches. You're hanging out on that torch, on that branch that's on fire, and you're having a chill time. You're like thinking creative things. Like purple might be stuff with like spirituality and the other side. You might be thinking about love too, things, people, places
Hi,
that you
Cameron.
love. Hey, Cameron. And you're just really chilling in your creativity.
Inbounds. Clock keeps going.
You're welcome, Acacia. Winston's mom, would you like a tarot reading?
This game's coming down to the wire.
Cool. All right. Winston's mom is next. Hi, Cam.
Okay.
We're looking forward to having you. Winston's mom, you got a special card called the Night. You might be a night owl. You might like find yourself being active or creatively thinking at night, and the full moon is out and you're lit by it. And you might have like dreams too, because like the person for the night is awake actually, and you might have like feels at night. The things that you're thinking about might be dreamy.
Cameranaposa.
Oh, cool, Cam. The Night, Night.
I don't think that's accurate necessarily, Cameron.
No. I read that ISFJ is the most common type.
I wouldn't trust any statistics about which is common or uncommon. The people, the people who try to take those statistics, they're not typing the people correctly, so it's impossible to say.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that was a big penalty. Wow. Wow, that was a big penalty.
What happened?
Third and 25 now. I mean, I'm watching the Oregon Ohio State game here, and Ohio State was in field goal position and then incurred a 15-yard penalty that pushed them out of field goal position. There's 10 seconds left. It's third and 25. They have one timeout left though, so if they can get back in field goal range, they can call timeout. But there's only 10 seconds left, and there was a whistle before the play started. Timeout. So Oregon called the timeout with 6 seconds left, unless they put time back out. They had to put 10 seconds back on the clock. Okay, so it's 10 seconds left. Yeah, I don't know. Cameron and I, we locked ourselves out of the house today.
Yeah, we did.
But fortunately, the neighbors let us borrow their ladder and helped me, and I was able to get into the house.
Yeah. We had windows that were open upstairs, so Eric had to climb onto the roof and open the window from the bedroom. But
yeah. Fortunately, Rachel's windows were open.
Yeah. I always leave them open because I'm like, who's gonna like climb up there, you know? Like if there is gonna be.
Maybe Sasquatch.
That's true.
You've not accounted enough for Sasquatch.
I haven't. It says there's only 15% left on your phone.
Okay. So you want to hand it over here? I'll plug it in. Ohio State, back to pass. Ooh.
Oh, good defense.
Pass broken up by the Oregon defender quite nicely. There's a flag. What? Come on with the flags already. How many flags are you going to throw? That better not be on Oregon. It's on Oregon. I think it's only a 5-yard penalty. Illegal substitution. Oh, they had too many men on the field.
Would you be my shepherd?
At the halfway home, full grown man, but I'm not afraid to cry. Ha 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 ha. It's over. Oregon won.
Yay!
Yeah. Amazing. The guy who caught that pass didn't get down fast enough to stop the clock in time. And no, you're not muted. Maybe you're saying things that aren't popping up on the chat. Oh, I got it on top chat. Sheldon Cooper says they should go for it. Who's Sheldon Cooper? That's the last thing he said according to my chat here. Wow. Game over. So, do you still want to play Paper Girl?
I do.
Okay, well, let's do it then. Wow. Big win for Oregon. That is a big, big win. You want to play number 1 or number 2?
Which one did we like better? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. You want to start on 2, and
Yeah.
if you don't like, go back to 1.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need help remembering like the keys.
Alright, so I think you need to just put enter, yeah.
S X. Oh man. Okay. Sorry. Whoa. Oh!
Ooh, close call.
Oh!
Close enough. Like, why is that guy just rolling tires across the street?
Yeah.
It just looks like that's how I'm gonna get rid of these tires. Watch out for the bees! Oh! Watch out for those bees. Why are their hands reaching out of the drains? That's a good question, Sean.
I don't know
It's
how to
because
tell.
there is a monster in the sewer. That's why.
Ah!
And this monster, this sewer monster, he likes to grab people who are riding by on their bicycle. Uh-oh. What did you do? I'm gonna push cancel there, and there you go. There, yeah, well, what do you keep pushing? Control S or something?
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I am pressing control.
Oh, that's fine. You're dead now. You can start over. It's good. All right, here we go.
No!
Oh, Rachel's got a tough job. There's a lot of things on the street. This is a very busy street.
Oh, shit. No!
Oh!
There's so many things to do at once. It's so hard to figure out which one's the most important.
Most important is avoiding running into things. Oh, like Paperboy 1?
We can try.
Or you want to keep trying this for a bit more?
Either.
You decide.
Let's go with Paperboy 1, see. I think it'll be pretty similar. Do you want to try after me?
No, I don't really want to play Paperboy. I like to watch you play Paperboy.
Okay, so the first house, not the second. Alright, whatever.
You'll be able to tell. Right, you threw a lot of things.
I'm getting used to the keys.
That one doesn't get one.
No!
Oh.
Oh!
You run into the tricycle. Uh-oh. You broke his window. Oh no! Oh! Who parks their car right
I
there?
don't know. Oh! They're just giving like every house of paper, basically.
Ray gun. Just because it's a monster in a sewer doesn't mean it doesn't like read the newspaper. Oh, watch out for breakdancer! Reagan got you.
Reagan did get me. Okay, we don't have to play anymore.
You done?
I try again.
Sure.
I don't know.
It's fine. It's like when you're done playing, we'll end the stream and we'll
I
probably.
feel like playing games, but it's just so hard.
Would you rather play something else?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you have any idea of what you'd like to play?
No! I wouldn't mind playing Road Rash.
Okay. Sure. You want to do that now?
Okay.
I guess type in road rash or road. Yeah. There.
What are the people saying?
I'll get to them again in a second. Some of these jerks would rather fight than race. X. Everybody's getting funky. Everybody's getting down. It's road rash time. I love that cowbell. It's fantastic. I mastered road rash as a kid. Don't get fast bikes, it's too hard to control and you don't need that much speed. Focus on weapons and control. Well, you know, it depends which road rash you're talking about. 1, 2, or 3. All of which are very similar to each other.
This is such a gem of a game.
It really is. Yow! Oh no! Yeah! First place, everybody. First place. You can't do better than that.
Thanks, Eric. Viper's got a club. If he swings it at you, grab it. I don't know how to grab, so I'm just gonna focus on the road. I'm banging into people if I have to. Sometimes it's Problem on range bender, it's not the case that INTPs are more wrong than ENTPs, which is what you're trying to say without saying. No, that's not the case, alright? They may be more cautious about coming to conclusions, but that doesn't mean they entertain things that shouldn't be entertained. Ideas that shouldn't be entertained. They do understand the idea of something being determinate in terms of relevance. So, no, INTPs are not more wrong than ENTPs. They're just less likely to be convinced by being right, I guess. so far.
Yeah, Yeah, you slid quite a distance from your motorcycle. Well, you know, 7th place. That's not bad.
I feel like you don't like the song.
Try a different one then. Do you believe that, Biff? I do not. I find one of the big differences between EHPs and IHPs, IHPs are a lot more likely to ask questions and a lot less likely to make statements. You're not going to hear an IHP make a bunch of statements. At least in this context. Saved it. Don't worry, everyone. She's fine. Oh no! Oh no!
Whoa, that was close.
It's slickly done.
Thank you. Yay! Third place.
3rd place, not bad.
I'll do this one and then I'm done.
Okay. Well, wasn't that exciting? Yes, it was. And now we're back for a moment or two just to read a few chats.
Yeah.
And then say good night, Albita Zane, and sayonara until later because I'm about done streaming. It is a good game. Well, I might struggle to distinguish between the two in a typing session because, like I said, what's an INTP? What's the main difference? INTPs are more likely to ask questions. ENTPs are more likely to make statements, but that's not going to show up in a typing session, right? Because I'm asking the questions and they're answering them. All right. Thanks a lot for being here, everybody. We'll see you later, and don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.